Alrighty. How's everybody doing? Also, let me know if I'm too quiet. We're trying a new setup again. Buh. Sorry, that's a weird way to test audio. Hello, Val. Beep-a-da-beep-a-da-bop. Beep-a-da-bow. I forgot to do my going live notification. It's almost like I'm not very good at this. Pink. Bonk. It's not coming through all choppy like it was before. Also, I've been told before that the sound that goes with that graphic can be way too loud, so let me know if that happened. Since we're on a new rig, it like basically reset everything. Hopefully that looks good. What are you doing here? Other than kind of like doing a little dance. Look at her. She's fucking going.
Thank you for Haven. Less so for Redcliffe, but I am committed to serve your worship.
Okay. Also, I adjusted the brightness in the game because for some reason it reset, which was one of the reasons why you couldn't see fucking anything.
We'll get it back.
Inquisitor.
We're backing the
Honors to help with these.
You always say we're backing the winner. Who do you think makes it happen? We'll get them back.
Sir? There's a bench there, sir. Yeah, all right. Oh, is this the garden? My darling Wilbur.
Fertile ground, even here. This hold has everything.
Dog, you need to chill, man. Is that really all we can plant here?
You have finally come into your own. The Maker has put you on a difficult path.
No, god damn it. No. No, sorry, she just immediately got caught in the cable. Like, immediately tied herself up in the cable. Yeah. Little weirdo.
I remember our talk out there, before we found Skyhold.
Sorry, everybody.
It wasn't just the Maker who put me on this path, was it?
The Inquisitor could never have been Cassandra, or Liliana, or me for that matter. We are too political, too tied to the Chantry and all its failings. But I did not make you stand against Corypheus. I did not make you risk death to save the people of Haven. Only you could be the Inquisitor. I only pray the power of the Inquisition is enough.
Oh no! Damn it.
I'll do my best to earn this.
You earned this in Haven. The Maker has chosen you to deliver us from Corypheus. You have the faith and support of everyone here.
I didn't do the
Never
keyframes.
forget that. Now, was there anything else?
Okay, so we have two options. I can stop and restart the stream, or I can just ignore the YouTube one. I feel like since we're under 10 minutes, I should just stop, fix it, and then relaunch. What do you guys think? Val, would you mind, if you're listening, checking the YouTube and seeing if it looks real bad? And that'll dictate my decision.
Can you tell me anything about Corypheus?
I know nothing of the man personally, but the Chant of Light speaks of what he claims to be. No matter their power, their triumphs, the mage lords of the winter were men and doomed to die. Then a voice whispered within their hearts, "Shall you surrender your power to time like the beasts of the fields? You are the lords of the earth. Go forth to claim the empty throne of heaven and be gods."
That was one of the old gods speaking in their dreams?
Yes, Dumat as I understand it. In secret, they worked magic upon magic. All their power and all their vanity they turned against the veil, until at last it gave way.
It sounds like what happened with the breach.
Very similar, Inquisitor. Above them, a river of light. Before them, the throne of heaven waiting. Beneath their feet, the footprints of the Maker, and all around them echoed a vast silence. But when they took a single step toward the empty throne, a great voice cried out, shaking the very foundations of heaven and earth.
Corypheus said he found only chaos and corruption.
The Chant of Light says that it was beautiful until the Maker himself spoke. And so is the Golden City blackened with each step you take in my hall. Marvel at perfection, for it is fleeting. You have brought sin to heaven and doom upon all the world.
Corypheus seemed so certain that he heard nothing. He described it as dead whispers.
Bitterness, perhaps? He paid a high price for his crime. Violently were they cast down, for no mortal may walk bodily in the realm of dreams, bearing the mark of their crime.
Walking bodily in the realm of dreams is exactly what Corypheus said he did. But the mark, could it be related to the mark I bear?
I cannot say. Perhaps Andraste saw clearly and we misinterpreted her words. It was always taught that the mark they bore was the shape of darkspawn. Bodies so maimed and distorted that none should see them and know them for men. That is all I know of your adversary, Inquisitor.
Some of the Chant of Light describes what we've seen and what Corypheus said, but not all of it.
The Chant of Light is the work of mankind. We of all people must accept that mankind is fallible. Listeners may have misheard one of Andraste's songs. Just one word sung incorrectly could change everything. And how many verses were stricken or changed for foolish political reasons, like the Canticle of Chartan. Still, I would trust these words over any spoken by Corypheus. I hope they help you.
Okay. I don't really know why I came up here, but shoot. No, stop it. Random. have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, let me know if the stream looks choppy at all.
You recall Garion Alexius of Tevinter. Ferelden has given him to us as an acknowledgement of your aid. The formal charges are apostasy, attempted enslavement, and attempted assassination, on your own knife, no less. Tevinter has disowned and stripped him of his rank. You may judge the former magister as you see fit.
And I remember what would have happened to Thedas if his treachery had succeeded.
I couldn't save my son. Do you think my fate matters to me?
Will you offer nothing more in your defense?
You've won nothing. The people you saved, the acclaim you've gathered. You'll lose it all in the storm to come. Render your judgment, Inquisitor.
That's rough. Researching magic is interesting. Tranquil, I don't agree with the whole tranquil bullshit, so that one makes it kind of hard. I just don't know. Serve Red Cliff's mages or just imprison him.
Your magic was theoretically impossible, Alexius. I could use people like you. Your sentence is to serve, under guard, as a researcher on all things magical for the Inquisition.
No execution. Very well.
Choice made.
city has agreed to send us 6 guardsmen.
Not raw recruits. With luck, they'll know which end to grip a sword by.
Da, da, da.
To work?
Inquisitor?
That's where we've been trying to get to. Just bring the standard bros.
Thank you for coming. Maybe you can solve this mess. Our missing patrols are being held hostage by Avar, barbarians from the mountains.
What are they doing in a bog?
That's the thing. Their leader, he wants them to fight you, because you're the Herald of Andraste.
have against Andraste?
Well, the Avar think there are gods in nature, as in the sky has a god and the forest. The Avar say you're claiming to be sent by one, and they'll challenge the will of your god with their own. I think their leader's just a boastful little prick who wants to brag he killed you.
I was hoping we could negotiate.
I wouldn't count on it. These Avar don't seem to value diplomacy. Getting to our troops won't be easy. You'll have to fight your way through undead. Wait, you're not squeamish about undead, are you?
They're only corpses possessed by spirits.
Right. Nothing to fear. The Avar are holed up in the castle on the other side of the Fallow Mire. Make her willing, the Inquisition's people are still alive.
Inquisitor, if you have a moment. Inquisitor, I have something for you.
What is it?
Could prove useful, sir.
Jesus. 5 on one go. Ba-da-da-da-da. Huzzah! Thank you. It's just giving me a bunch of errors on the YouTube side saying that like it's the wrong bit rate and everything, but it's like I already adjusted it, so
This can't be all of them. There must be more further in.
Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Thank you, Val. Appreciate the help. Bee-ba-da-ba. I need a wisp essence. I'm supposed to be able to find it somewhere in this fucking marsh. Do you have it, guts? That was weird. Ring velvet. Oh, cool. A plague. Love to see it. I'm not going to narrate all these, but I will click through them slow-ish so you guys can read them if you feel like it. When they're short ones, I don't mind narrating them, but there's 8 billion books in this game. It tends to wear you down a little bit. All right. Stop. Jesus. Huh, I can't call my horse. It's unfortunate. Now all you nerds are ready to report in. Stupid ghost.
You know what I like about you, Chuckles? Your boundless optimism.
It's comforting that whatever qualities I lack, you'll invent for me, Varric.
No, really. Why else would an elven apostate help crazy chantry folk close a hole in the sky?
When you put it like that, I must concede your point.
All those ghosts, and I got one wisp essence. That sucks.
Careful. Disturbing the water draws them out.
Okay. New scaffs or staff schematics. So that's cool. Get him, team. It's getting slightly frustrating. So I really need some more ghost goo.
Is that a beacon of some sort?
Look out!
Mistakes were made. Nerd.
The beacon seemed to draw out the undead. We could use them to fight on dry land.
Keep an eye out for more then.
Didn't let the numbers repeat as the possible writing. Let's go. These 5 runes are interspersed with numbers and mathematical notations. I get a clear sense of panic as if the author was trying to figure out a difficult problem. Oh, neat. Diseased tissue. Ah. Probably some more diseased tissue. Yep. Do I need this for something? Guess I'll just keep getting it, but... Okay, so I need only one more wisp essence, I think. And then I need to find the writings that go along with it. And then we can unlock the Knight Enchanter class, which I'm really looking forward to. It's like the magic melee class. And you get like a ghost sword. Sounds pretty dope, honestly. And when we're done with this one, I might play the first Dragon Age again. Like, actually try and stream the whole thing. Because, like, the Arcane Warrior in that game is so fun to play because it is so stupidly broken and overpowered. Because it lets you convert your magic score into a strength score, and it allows you to wear like heavy armor and use regular melee weapons. So you get to use all your mage skills. You can wear the most powerful armor in the game and use the most powerful melee weapons. It's dang near impossible to die once you get that leveled up a little bit. So they really nerfed the Arcane Warrior and all the following games to make sure that didn't happen again. Because it was a little broken. I really don't know why every time I start streaming this game, the Guts theme song pops into my head. Here's a nuts and Alright. Up to it, guys. Ouch. God, I hate these guys so much. The stupid, like, knockdown effect they have is really irksome. Loot.
Shit is ruining my boots.
What? I'm gonna sneeze. lightning.
We could make camp here.
Put it done.
Nothing to report, sir.
Bye. How do we still not have that one friggin' piece of silk? It's a little ridiculous.
No sign of the Avar who want to challenge me, or the Inquisition soldiers.
I hope the Avar haven't gotten bored with the hostages and that they understand how hostages work.
Beacons in the dark. How the hell do I get Lazarus? Oh, my Norton protection has expired. In case you guys are worried. Now you know. See what the Black Emporium actually has. This thing I just read says we might be able to just buy the lazurite there. So that'd be nice.
I hear the Red Templars are trying to find this place. Not if I can help it. They just break everything.
Mirror of transformation.
Do not antagonize Chauncey the tiny bear. He may be small, but he nips.
Chauncey the tiny bear, eh? Oh my god, everything in here is crazy expensive. Cool though.
Urchin, bring me a moist towelette.
Fuck, it's expensive. But I also don't use my money for anything.
Handle the merchandise with care.
Okay.
I trust you've heard what befell Roderick at Haven.
I'm not entirely clear, actually. An army of some sort attacked?
So we're told. He died a hero, leading the people of Haven to safety through the mountains.
Sweet Andraste guide is full of this.
Those who oppose thee shall know the wrath of
It's the Grand Ball in the Winter Palace, you stumbling.
Is that why I've had nothing but silts on my back for days now?
Oh, so this is just decoration stuff. It's kind of cool. But I need the guy who sells books.
You must admit that new leadership would be refreshing.
I admit nothing of the sort. Empress Celine is a fine leader.
You only say such because you've navigated our
My creator, judge me whole. Find me well within your touch me with fire that I be cleansed.
An impressive title, Inquisitor. Would you spend like it?
I just immediately hate you. Alright, let's go finish this friggin' quest. And then finally, we can start spending our XP. Okay. It now occurs to me that I don't actually know where the requisition table is. So that is kind of funny.
Inquisitor.
What is your evaluation of how we're doing?
Adequate, based on the partial improvements to Skyhold.
As you were.
Yes, Inquisitor.
Greetings, Inquisitor. That is your title now, yes? I should thank you. The way things ended in Redcliffe, you could have demanded anything you wished. Yet you chose to make us equal partners. I was not expecting that.
You rebelled for a good reason.
I knew you, of all people, would understand. I've been a Grey Warden, Grand Enchanter, leader of a rebellion, and now I am none of those things. Odd where fate takes you, as you're no doubt well aware.
You were once a Grey Warden?
Mine is an unusual circumstance, Inquisitor. Normally one is part of the Order until death. But long ago I found myself stripped of what made me a Warden. They tried to reinitiate me, but nothing worked. Nor could they figure out how it happened. So I was sent to the Circle of Magi, the first Warden ever to be kicked out. Quite the achievement.
You sound happy about it.
Becoming a Warden seemed like a dream when I was first conscripted. Towards the end, however, my brothers and sisters, they felt I had somehow cheated death. I was glad to leave. It also made me unique in the Circle. I had an opportunity to do more than I ever could as a Warden.
You mean you began the Mage Rebellion?
I pushed for our vote to free the Circles of Magi. But I cannot claim sole responsibility for what followed. Still, despite all the chaos, I would do it again. What happened had to happen.
You're not still the Grand Enchanter, then?
Any claim I had to the title ended along with the Circles of Magi, although some still call me by it. Perhaps the Circles will one day be resurrected. If so, another will take the position. Until that time, I lead my fellow mages by default. I will do what I can for them.
You believe they'll recreate the Circle of Magi after all this?
It depends on who the next divine is, and what she offers. We can't go back to the way things were. But endless warfare benefits no one. That is why I agreed to Justinia's conclave. There must be another solution.
I've been meaning to ask, how exactly did the Venatori take control in Redcliffe?
Mages constantly found their way to us while we were there. Stragglers, most of them strangers. I had no way of knowing some were actually Tevinter. They spread whispers, encouraged talk of an alliance, and we were desperate. I'm not proud of our choice, but we were certain Templars were coming. It could have ended far worse.
I trust everything is well with the mages?
Most are pleased with the alliance, even if we wonder what will happen next.
I'll leave you to it.
Okay.
What was this place? So much room for whatever was here.
Where is the god dang requisition table? Anybody? Anybody work here? God dang requisition table?
an archdemon, they say.
It wasn't. Diseased, maybe.
You didn't see it. It had colored fire.
My father saw the last archdemon. You don't know anything.
A fascinating stream of me just walking in circles trying to find a fucking table.
The funniest thing I've seen in years. That cat dancing around, hopping and pouncing like a fool. Made my day bright, it did. Maker knows what got into the little rat catcher.
Thank you. Better.
I found it. Huzzah!
You have completed the order, learned something of my way. A small step. Now you must choose to commit to the role, to the burden of command. Are you willing?
I'm ready to listen and learn, Commander.
Then you are a recruit no more. All will see your rightful place.
Specialized.
Come, the battlefield awaits.
Choose a specialization class.
Chanter.
Is there more to that? Guess not. Okay, so it is just a straight up tank class. This is going to be so nice, though. Being able to res my team finally. That's kind of cool. You just basically freeze people in place. I want this one, but it's too quiet when you're in the menu. It drives me freaking crazy. You kind of feel like I should try out the ability before we spend all of our points in.
word for you.
What is it?
This could help us.
It's kind of cool.
If those refugees are going to defend themselves, they'll need real defenses. I've got a few ideas.
I've built watchtowers in the areas you recommended.
Nicely done. That'll give both your refugees and our farmers some warning next time trouble pays a visit. I'll speak to the Master and have weapons sent to your people at the crossroads.
I'm glad we did that.
Elena says you got rid of those demon-cursed wolves. Should be safer for our farmers now. You've held up your end of our bargain, Inquisition. You'll have my whole stable and good hands to go with it.
You said you were once Arl Amon's stable master?
Master of the mounts. Ferelden's don't... My horses took sick less and carried... And now they're all yours, Inquisition. Take care of them.
You sent your stable hands and your horses to the Inquisition. What about you?
Well, you've cleaned up the area, and I can't say I'm not tempted. Still, it feels wrong to abandon my land to go play horsemaster again.
Are you Andrastian? This is a matter of faith. The Maker would want the best to join us.
I've heard some things about you lot. Can't say I'm not interested in what it all means. All right, Inquisition. I'll look to your horses myself. Never let it be said that Redcliffe gave less than the best. Just let me settle matters here and say goodbye to my wife. I'll meet you at Skyhold.
Noise. Let's go hit something with his sword. So this is actually kind of like a cool combo. Because you can still do the basic attacks with the staff, then once something gets close, you whack it with the sword. That's exciting. Though I will say, the sound effect of the sword is a little... Anyways. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Beep boop. Hmm.
Nothing to report, sir.
I'm saying just one, please. Jeez. I'm not great with the sign language. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah, I'm a little hungry. Yes. Pizzadillas. Quesadilla sounds good. If you don't mind. Too crunchy for stream. No eating almonds on stream. That's how they get you. Come to me, horse. Mount. All right. forgot that I had the Inquisition give me like a ghost horse. Should probably look into that. Gotcha. Can I die from this? Nope. Fall damage doesn't exist in our base, apparently.
Haven was a cock-up, Herald, Inquisitor. But you did right by me, and others. We'll pay you back.
He's in
Was there...
Excellent.
What
Save the
people?
feet and legs.
People who need him.
That is so vague as to be.
Feels good to be back at work, Inquisition. And lucky you have me. Mountain air like this, not healthy for many animals. But I'll make do with your little fortress.
Heard anything worth noting?
Too busy to hear things, and that's how I like it.
How are your charges? Well supplied?
Surprisingly well. Not many could feed these people, let alone their mounts. Makes me wonder what you're capable of.
Are your wife and daughter doing well?
Elena's minding the farms. Sienna's still running her full races. Wouldn't be fair to drag them up here. I miss them. But someone has to save the world.
Farewell.
Make her be with you. That'll do fine.
Oh, gnarly. It's like an undead sword unicorn. That's pretty dope.
That'll do fine. fine. Inquisition?
Warnug.
That'll do fine.
Dope. Oh, the ears would drive me insane.
Inquisition? Inquisition?
I love that dude just refuses to call me Inquisitor. It just calls me Inquisition over and over again. Who hat?
Somewhat off-color today, Inquisitor? An excess of bile, perhaps? Might I bleed you, or offer a herbal tonic?
Then he tried to bleed me.
So, this is Skyhold. Come, let's walk the ramparts. I want to examine our fortifications. We'll be able to see Corypheus coming from miles away.
He's not going to get the better of us again.
We lost good soldiers that day, loyal men and women. And when he came after you, he really made it personal. I swear I'll take that twisted bastard down, even if I have to die to do it.
I'm grateful for your support.
It's my job, isn't it? Killing Darkspawn. Look, in spite of it all, there is hope. The people flock to your banner. They believe in you. Tell me honestly, are you what they say you are? Andraste's chosen?
There's so little I remember. What if they're right?
Does it even matter? Don't you see what you are to them? Without you, they'd be consumed by despair. We all would. They need you to be Andraste's messenger. It gives them hope. The truth doesn't matter. Listen to me talk. Your time is valuable and I've wasted enough of it.
What are you doing?
Listening. Eyes rough, jangling armor hurts my ears, back aching, fingers too clumsy for knots. Wind cool like Aunt Eloise's pond. Lips scalded as I sip. Warmth blossoms. First kiss in the barn. What was his name? Tin jangle as the blood spills. Pierre's wrapped body on the wagon to the chantry. 5 more minutes. My fault.
Can you listen to anyone's mind like you did hers?
No, they have to need me. Pain, fear, sadness, guilt, anger, hurt. Things I can fix.
Can you do something for her?
Yes. It's okay. Nothing you did mattered.
What? Who are you?
They lie there, and sometimes they die, just like Pierre. You can't save them.
I don't know who you are.
Wait. That didn't work. Let me try again. You'll forget me in a minute. You can't save all of them.
What?
Like Pierre getting sick after you snuck out to Aunt Eloise's pond. You want it to be your fault, so there's a reason and it's not so frightening. But there is no reason. Pierre just got sick. The soldier was never going to live. It wasn't your fault. Better.
She doesn't blame herself anymore?
Not as much. It was bouncing around inside her, closing up into a ball of wrong. Now it's open. She'll get it out.
Well done.
Thank you for letting me help her. It's not how a person would do it. But it helped. That's what matters.
Little weirdo.
Someone left sliced plums on the windowsill again. The juice is attracting flies. There are spiders everywhere. The plums were right in front of me, but I can't quite recall.
You knew where Hawk was all along!
You're damned right I did.
You conniving little shit!
You kidnapped me! You interrogated me! What did you expect?
I expected you to tell the truth! I told you what was at stake!
So I just hand him over on your say-so? It's okay, Hawk. This zealot isn't crazy. I promise. Look at her. She's finally lost it.
This would be funny if it also wasn't kind of sad.
We needed someone to lead this Inquisition. Hawk was our only hope. He was the champion of Kirkwall. The mages respected him. And you kept him from us.
The Inquisition has a leader.
Hawk would have been at the Conclave if anyone could have saved Most Holy.
Varric's not responsible for what happened at the Conclave.
I was protecting my friend.
Varric is a liar, Inquisitor. A snake. Even after the Conclave, when we needed Hawk most, Varric kept him secret.
He's with us now. We're on the same side.
We all know whose side you're on, Varric. It will never be the Inquisition's.
That's unworthy of you.
I must not think of what could have been. We have so much at stake. Go, Varric. Just go.
You know what I think? If Hawk had been at the temple, he'd be dead too. You people have done enough to him.
I believed him. He spun his story for me, and I swallowed it. If I just explained what was at stake, if I just made him understand... But I didn't, did I? I didn't explain why we needed Hawk. I'm such a fool.
What if you hadn't believed him, and you'd tracked Hawk down?
Honestly, Hawk might not even have agreed to become Inquisitor. He supported the Mage Rebellion, after all. He wouldn't have trusted me for a second. But this isn't about Hawk, or even Varric. Not truly. I should have been more careful. I should have been smarter. I don't deserve to be here.
Have you looked at our Inquisition, Cassandra? We're all fools here.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
More at home, maybe.
I want you to know, I have no regrets. Maybe if we'd found Hawk, the Maker wouldn't have needed to send you. But he did. You're not what I'd pictured. But if I've learned anything, it's that I know less than nothing. Something is troubling me, Inquisitor. Leliana is receiving reports of mages becoming possessed, Templars going rogue. No one is dealing with these matters. I was hoping we might, before they get worse.
We can certainly look into it.
I will mark these incidents on the map as I learn of them, Inquisitor. And I would be pleased to accompany you if and when you investigate.
I have some more questions.
Why am I not surprised?
Tell me about your brother.
I would prefer not to speak of Anthony. Another time, perhaps.
I'll let you get back to work.
Greetings.
Can you tell me more about the Seekers?
The Seekers of Truth were born from the original Inquisition long ago, when it united with the Chantry. Seekers stood above the Templars, watching over them but also investigating magical events they couldn't handle. We were meant to be incorruptible, above reproach. How seldom does reality match the ideal?
But what are Seekers exactly?
Those who know anything of us think we are Templars. We do not use lyrium, however. Our abilities are different, as was our original purpose. We disciplined the Templars and were accountable only to the Divine. And not even her, truthfully.
So nobody ever watched over the Seekers?
It was the Divine's duty. But she could only do so much when the truth was hidden from her. The Templars have always feared us. When a Seeker arrived at a circle, they knew trouble was afoot. That kind of power is troubling. You begin to think you are the only one who can solve the world's problems. If you don't see a problem, it doesn't exist. If someone insists it does, they are the blind ones.
Do you think that kind of problem could ever be fixed?
Possibly. Though the Seekers themselves would need to change. They were clearly not willing to, even though they abandoned everything they stood for to avoid it. In my heart, I believe they can still be salvaged, but not by their own hands.
You mentioned that Seekers have different abilities than Templars.
Entirely. A Templar's abilities come from lyrium and are designed to hunt mages. Ours come from ritual and many years of dedicated training. We cannot be possessed by demons and are immune to mind control. Useful, considering our role. Seekers can gain other gifts, though that depends on the individual.
What kind of gifts do you have?
I can set the lyrium within a person's blood aflame. Both mages and Templars bend before my will. Some Seekers use it to interrogate, others simply to paralyze. Once there was a Seeker who could use it to kill. That particular gift is considered rare.
Why did your order turn against the Chantry?
We originally united with the Chantry through a treaty that stated they would keep mages under control. It was felt Most Holy had tacitly allowed the Circle of Magi to vote on its independence, thus breaking the treaty. The Seekers saw themselves as justified, and they led the Templars into a war of righteousness.
You sound like you disagree.
We knew what was happening at Kirkwall, where the Mage Rebellion began. We looked into reports of Knight Commander Meredith's harsh treatment of her charges years earlier. But we found so many shocking cases of magical corruption, it was decided her actions were justified. If we'd been there when it happened, if we'd looked harder at the root causes...
You seem to care a great deal about it.
Too much, if you ask the rest of my order. When faced with a problem, the Seekers would close ranks and crush it. We would find an answer, but only once we felt we weren't being coerced. The moment the mages voted for independence, our response was predictable. It was difficult to watch.
How does someone become a Seeker?
Most Seekers begin training in their youth. I was much older, an exception due to my noble birth. We train rigorously for years. Our bodies and minds must be elastic to undergo the vigil, and most fail even then.
Is the vigil some kind of initiation?
It is the rite every Seeker must go through in order to summon their gifts. A full year of fasting, prayer, and separation from all distractions, including other people. We empty ourselves of all emotion, focusing only on the purity of our devotion. And the moment it finally ends, it's wonderful. Faith realized. I cannot put it into words.
I wish I could experience that.
If the vigil was not so arduous, I'd say more should attempt it. What if mages never needed to fear possession by demons? I'm told it is impossible, however. I suppose I'll never know the truth of it now.
I have no more questions.
Greetings.
May I ask you about the Chantry?
It is difficult to say what becomes of the Chantry now. They have no Templars, no leadership, and no one left who is worthy of succeeding the Divine. It has fallen apart when everyone needs it the most. I ache to think what this will mean in the days to come.
Do you really believe the Chantry is worth preserving?
I do. Though I understand how someone born outside of human society might think otherwise. Cast the Chantry aside and new problems replace old ones. We will have learned nothing from history. The people need stability, and the Chantry needs a new purpose. Andraste had a dream for us. It can still be achieved.
So what should that new purpose be?
A dedication to what is truly important. Instead of building cathedrals and sewing gowns for the Divine, the Chantry used to spend its coin feeding the poor. If we are to spread the Maker's word across the world, we must do so with open hearts and open hands.
Thank you. Yeah. It's like, I'm good, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That sounds rather idealistic of you.
Thank you.
Does it? I do not think it's so unachievable. The Chantry has many good, honest people. They just need direction and inspiration. They need to be freed from centuries of adherence to tradition and ceremony. A chance for renewal is at our fingertips. It does not have to come with utter chaos.
Will the Chantry replace Divine Justinia?
They will try. Once the priests withdraw for the Grand Consensus, it is against Chantry law for them to emerge without naming a new divine. Sometimes it takes days, or weeks, or even months. The problem now is that no clear successor to Justinia exists. All worthy clerics died with her at the Conclave.
So what happens if they can't agree on someone?
Theoretically, they will argue until exhaustion takes them or they see reason. Practically, however, if the Grand Consensus goes on too long, the Chantry will crumble. Any cleric with ambition but little sense will see this as her one chance, and plenty of such clerics exist. We shall see what happens. The Inquisition must act in the meantime.
If they do choose a new divine, will you serve her?
That depends on whether she would have me. I am a rebel now, remember? And even if she would, I do not know. It would depend on what type of divine she is. I am no longer in a position to follow blindly, and no new divine could expect such obedience now.
I'm surprised you rebelled against the Chantry.
I left my own order when they took the wrong path. It is no different. But in neither case did I stop caring. Indeed, I care so much that I feel drastic action is necessary. I suppose history shall one day judge my actions.
Thank you.
Greetings.
I have some more questions.
Why am I not surprised?
I'll let you get back to work.
Inquisitor.
Do you have any advice for me?
Tell that demon, what does it call itself? Cole. Tell it to leave. He may not mean harm, but that does not mean he will not harm us. Spirits are not creatures to take at face value. Be cautious with him, Inquisitor.
That's enough for now.
Another time, then.
Thank you for saving my life, and giving us a chance to help. I'm mostly studying now, but Hellisma can talk to you. No one knows who he really is. They never do. You don't understand. Fairbanks fights for us and others. He has to stay hidden. He's like good or ill egg.
Now that we finally finished our specialization quest, time to go just talk to everyone a billion times.
Today, the cook was in a jolly mood. She didn't shout at all, even when I dropped the ladle.
There's no end of it. I can store an army.
One day we'll sit down and just read all these books, but not right now. All the booze I've been finding looks like an actual wine cellar. Ba-da-da-da-da. The dorks.
Inquisitor, I was just inspecting our new headquarters. Foundation cracks, nesting animals, and miles from any centers of civilization. The staff must make it presentable if we're to receive any visitors of distinction.
It certainly wouldn't do for the Inquisition to appear overly shabby.
We've only just now convinced everyone we are precisely what Thedas requires. The mages are showing great trust in you. They need to feel safe here.
Do you not feel safe here?
I've had difficulty forgetting Corypheus's attack on Haven. Do you know who first leapt to arms? Our workers. They were so proud of our cause. Corypheus simply cut them down. So much screaming after that first blast of fire. So many people turned to ash.
We lost far too many good people to that monster.
I'm sure they'll find rest with the Maker. Well, before I return to my duties, allow me to congratulate you on your appointment as Inquisitor, my lady. I will now bring diplomatic issues to your attention, and I'm more than happy to help with any situations that arise.
I'm loath to part from such pleasant company. Would you care to walk the castle with me?
Oh, well, a tour then? Let me fetch the steward.
That isn't precisely what I was hoping for.
Swing and a miss two.
Do let me know if you change your mind. Now I must find someone to prepare the guest quarters. Inquisitor, is it true? Is the mark on your hand magic cast by Corypheus?
Corypheus claimed it's a spell gone wrong.
I wanted to think it was a blessing. A sign the Maker was returning to his creation. How credulous of me.
Perhaps the Maker set these events in motion so long ago, we can no longer see his hand in them.
It would be fitting if that were true. Does it hurt? The anchor, that is.
It's not pain. It's more like my nerves go on fire.
It sounds most unpleasant. A situation requires your attention, Inquisitor. Noble Chantry loyalists in the city of Jadar are spreading accusations that you're responsible for the Divine's death. They're unusually organized. I recommend we send people to Jadar to deal with the matter.
Will anyone even believe me if I claim I didn't kill the Divine?
Perhaps if they learn about your heroics. We should emphasize how you stopped the breach devouring the sky. Even in Jadar, it may win you a few admirers.
I regret nothing.
What does the nobility gain by saying I murdered Justinia?
A scapegoat to begin with.
Excuse me.
But I wonder if the Grand Clerics are at work. Those immediately eligible to be divine died at the Conclave. The ones remaining were not as favored. They may look upon you as a rival for influence.
Why don't we counter these falsehoods by starting rumors of our own?
A whisper campaign. It would show those in the know we have some subtlety at our command. Good day to you.
What do the people make of us?
We've gathered many favors among the nobility. They will be gently reminded of this.
Any visiting dignitaries I should watch out for?
You may see the Countess Lutetia in the halls. A lovely woman, but her conversations tend towards the unusual. She's the patron of Orlay's greatest naturalists. The Countess's particular passion is collecting butterflies.
That doesn't sound unusual.
She goes into great detail about preserving them. It seems to involve large amounts of chemicals and pins.
I haven't tried it yet.
What may I do for you?
What do the people make of us?
We've gathered many favors among the nobility. They will be gently reminded of this.
Any thoughts on the people here?
Who did you mean? We'll speak later then.
That got a little heated. You alright?
Well,
What's going on with my character's face?
how angry is Cassandra?
Everyone's cross-eyed.
I wasn't trying to keep secrets. I told the Inquisition everything that seemed important.
Okay, fix.
at
But I
the
was just like,
time.
"Arr, arr, arr."
I bet Cassandra regrets how things went back there. You should talk to her.
I appreciate that you're trying to keep the peace, but things between me and the Seeker are as good as they'll get. I keep hoping none of this is real. Maybe it's all some bullshit from the Fade and it'll just disappear. I know I need to do better. I'm sorry.
Apparently that's the end of that conversation.
Corypheus is back. Oh, shit.
You said he was a Darkspawn or a Magister. What is he really?
I'm not sure. I don't think Corypheus really knows either. He's definitely a Darkspawn, but when we found him, it was pretty obvious he hadn't heard that. He thinks he's a Magister, a priest of Dumat, in fact. He says he broke into the Golden City, like in the Chantry tale.
If you and Hawk defeated him once, we can do it again.
We didn't just think Corypheus was dead. He was dead. No pulse, no breath, full of stab wounds. There wasn't a lot of room for doubt. It makes me wonder. I thought the Wardens imprisoned Corypheus to use him. Maybe they did it because he can't be killed.
How did you and Hawk even wind up in a Grey Warden prison for ancient Darkspawn?
Corypheus sent people after Hawk. He actually got control of an entire Carta clan. Made them drink Darkspawn blood. Weird shit. We tracked the Carta to an old dwarven fort or something in the mountains. Of course, it turned out to be a trap. They needed Hawk's blood to open the locks holding Corypheus, and they drew us into the prison to get it.
There has to be a way to defeat Corypheus. We'll find it, don't worry.
I hope you're right. Maker's breath, what have I let loose?
You had nothing to do with this, Varric.
I was the one who led Hawk to Corypheus. If I hadn't tracked the Carta to that ruin. But you've got more important things to do than listen to me worry. Just let me know when you want something shot.
Complete. Honored, Inquisitor. Gotzi Sturhald. Did my part on the walls. Now I'm on this strange collection you've brought us. Don't know its worth to the fight exactly, but it's good workmanship.
Where did you learn your skills?
Orzammar. Carved a few statues in my day. And before you ask, yes, I chose to leave. I carved a paragon who turned out to be a sodding madwoman. Couldn't stand looking at it. The memory of a dwarf, right?
Any ideas about the origins of these reliefs?
Tevinter, early. It's in the tool marks, the grain. That's hard dust mined from the 100 Pillars, if I know anything. Oh, I suppose the scene is probably full of Tevinter robes, too.
The 100 Pillars?
Damnedest things. Massive spires that aren't stone. It's like a mortar. Don't know more than that. Strong, though.
Do you have insight into the stories these tiles are supposed to depict?
Tell you what. You finish one, and I'll write it up. Who better, right? A good dwarven perspective.
Another time.
Best of the vein, Inquisitor.
Put that stuff aside. Take a break.
Best advice I've ever heard. I've been meaning to come talk to you anyhow. I never officially joined the Inquisition. I don't know how to do this disciplehood thing. I'm a businessman. Never really followed a chosen one before.
I don't need a disciple. I need a friend.
If you knew how intimidating you are, you wouldn't make it sound so simple. You just don't know what you are to the people out there. The Herald of Andraste is a symbol bigger than any of us.
What am I to you, then?
None of this shit makes any sense to me. Is this the end of the world? Did Andraste send you through the breach? I have no idea. You heard the crowd singing after Haven was attacked?
Whatever I am to Thedas, I'm still just an ordinary person.
So, just a regular person, like anybody else. Right. I should probably get back to work. Unless, you up for a game of Wicked Grace? What can I do for you, Inquisitor?
So much talking.
I want to know more about Red Lyrium.
I'll tell you what I can.
What could the Templars want with it?
In Kirkwall, just having the Lyrium idol made Knight Commander Meredith impossibly strong. Before it turned her into a Lyrium statue, anyway. Maybe they thought the power was worth it, or maybe they didn't know the consequences.
I think that's enough on Red Lyrium.
Yeah, not really my favorite subject. What can I do for you, Inquisitor?
What can you tell me about this Corypheus?
I'm not exactly an expert, but ask away and I'll answer what I can.
How did you first encounter him?
A few years back, I was dealing with some trouble from a Carta clan that went rogue. They were sending assassins after the Hawk family. We tracked them to a route. The whole thing was a prison the Grey Wardens were using to hold what they thought was a powerful darkspawn.
All right. I think that's enough about Corypheus.
No problem. I've got a minute if you need something.
Can I ask you something, Varric?
You want to talk about me? I'm flattered. Also inclined toward extravagant lies.
Thanks, Varric.
No problem. I've got a minute.
Almost caught up with all of his dialogue.
What are your thoughts on the Inquisition?
If you see Josephine running around in a panic, she's fine. I think she enjoys it, actually.
How do you think Josephine is handling the job of ambassador?
If this Inquisition thing doesn't work out, I may hire her to deal with the Merchants Guild. She'd own them before breakfast.
What do you think of our general?
He needs more to do. Honestly, right now he spends all day cleaning his armor with a lost puppy look on his face.
What do you think of Liliana's work?
She's pretty bored right now, and that's dangerous. Never leave your spies idle.
Good to know.
Back to work, then.
The new power you wield. I heard from Cassandra that it is the magic of the Knight Enchanters. If I am not mistaken, the techniques descend from those of ancient elven mages, called arcane warriors. I wonder what they would think to see their magic used in defense of the Chantry.
I doubt they were called arcane warriors in Elven.
The formal name for the techniques you have learned was the Durthena and Nassaline, knowledge that led to victory. Mages who eschewed physical confrontation called it Gilanim Banalvan, the path that leads astray.
What can you tell me about the arcane warriors?
They were elite guardsmen, serving as bodyguards or champions for nobles, as I understand. Mages who focused on spirits or the Fade might sneer at their physicality, but never doubted their honor. They were the living embodiment of will made manifest, mind shaping the body into the perfect weapon.
I hope the ancient elven warriors would be pleased to see their techniques survive.
I hope so as well. So much knowledge has been lost. Perhaps having something they created carried forward, even in such a different form, would gratify them. Did you need anything else?
I need to know more about Corypheus.
We spoke of this on our travels to Skyhawk. What more can I tell you? Cassandra and Varric seem more familiar with their adversary.
You've given me good counsel before. I could use some now.
My apologies, Inquisitor. My poor manners shame me. I claim no secret wisdom, but I will guess as best I can.
I would like to know more about the orb he carries.
As I said, that must be the means by which he created the breach. I suspect the blast that destroyed the Conclave was more accident than anything. The result of unlocking power that had sought release for ages. What I cannot understand is how he managed to survive such an explosion.
You said that you believe the orb is elven.
I never would have believed a Tevinter mage could unlock such a powerful relic. It clearly enhances his abilities.
Yes, please.
Giving him access to power he should never have known.
Like the power to control the Archdemon.
Indirectly, one assumes. Nothing in any law connects my people to the old god dragons who became archdemons.
What do you think Corypheus will do next?
You shamed him when you destroyed Haven. Spoiled his glorious victory. It would be worse to acknowledge that you had done so. He must continue on his course or show weakness. He will return to his plans to throw Olay into chaos, and then conquer it for Tevinter.
You're sure that's what he'll do?
As certain as is possible. Assuming I can plausibly predict a man who seeks to rise to godhood.
And the coke, please.
The key is understanding this.
And thank you.
No real god need prove himself. Anyone who tries is mad or lying. His deception will undo him, as it has done countless fools before.
What can you tell me about the source of Corypheus' power?
According to the law, the
Better
ancient
with some
Magistas
core.
Pavinta received guidance from the old gods. Corypheus commands a false archdemon, a corrupted
Ignore
old
it.
god. This suggests he no longer sees himself as their minion. Some of his unique power comes from the corruption of the blight. The rest may come from the orb he carries.
I'm interested in what you told me of yourself and your studies. If you have time, I'd like to hear more.
You continue to surprise me. All right, let us talk. Preferably somewhere more interesting than this.
Oh, we left.
Why here?
Haven is familiar. It will always be important to you.
We talked about that already.
I sat beside you while you slept, studying the anchor.
I'm glad someone was watching over me.
You were a mystery. You still are. I ran every test I could imagine. Searched the Fade, yet found nothing. Cassandra suspected duplicity. She threatened to have me executed as an apostate if I didn't produce results.
Cassandra's like that with everyone.
Yes. You were never going to wake up? How could you? A mortal sent physically through the Fade. I was frustrated, frightened. The spirits I might have consulted had been driven away by the breach. Although I wished to help, I had no faith in Cassandra, or she in me. I was ready to flee.
The breach threatened the whole world. Where did you plan to go?
Someplace far away, where I might research a way to repair the breach before its effects reached me. I never said it was a good plan. I told myself, one more attempt to seal the rifts. I tried and failed. No ordinary magic would affect them. I watched the rifts expand and grow, resigned myself to flee, and then... It seems you hold the key to our salvation. You had sealed it with a gesture. And right then, I felt the whole world change.
It was that impressive to see me awake?
You had walked in the Fade. I have explored the Fade more than anyone alive. But even I can only visit in dreams. But you might have been able to visit me here while awake.
What do you mean?
Where do you think we were?
This isn't real.
That's a matter of debate. Probably best discussed after you wake up.
You cheeky little bee. Hmm. Like, I love games like this, but that is a massive kind of pain in the butt. Is the go talk to everyone for 40 hours.
The Arcanist has arrived?
You should see for yourself.
Hello there.
Well, don't just stand there slack-jawed. Let's figure out what you need.
You're the magical advisor?
We heard. The Inquisitor. I'm Dagna. Arcanist Dagna. It's an honor, your worship. Is that it? The hand anchor mark? It's pretty. Breach was pretty too. In a destroy everything sort of way.
I welcome you to the Inquisition, and look forward to your contribution.
Me too. I've heard some impossible things. I love impossible things. Those are the best to make, well, possible. I've looked at Harrod's devices. Precision is fantastic, but typical. Mundane. Old thinking. No disrespect meant to the classical trades, but you need a new perspective. I've made adjustments. As long as I keep making them, you can craft just about anything. Almost safely.
Where does a dwarf go to study magical theory?
Get out. I asked myself that question for years. Turns out, not in Orzammar. I had to start at a circle. I had to fight to do it. Everyone said I couldn't. Everyone. I swept floors and libraries, traded rooms for tomes. I met outsiders like me, new thinkers. If there's something to know about magic, I'll find it. There's no barriers to what magic can do, Inquisitor. No matter what they say.
You were quick to join the Inquisition. Is there something you want?
Little lady.
Waste a chance to get close
No,
to you.
my controller.
And Corypheus, my goodness. And actual physical rifts in the Veil. Also, dwarves, we don't dream. So, when mages talk about it, I can only, well, dream what it would be like. So there's that, and all the things you'll probably find, and what I'll get to make. Rules are different here. Plus, you're paying me a lot. Like, wow, so much.
What qualifies you to be an Arcanist?
I took the title because I'm a magical researcher, philosopher, and master of practical application. And I like it. I can't actually do magic because I'm a dwarf, but that also means no risk of possession. Safer than a mage. It means that every skill I have, I've learned through reason and understanding. Coming from the Smithcast, I know the value of mastering a craft. Did you know dwarves invented enchanting? Probably.
What is it you do, exactly?
I was born to the forge. That's literal in the Smithcast. So the hammer and tong, that's like a heartbeat. But you've a man for that already, and a good one. I'm here because of my passion for magic. Magical study, magical theory, magical enchantment, and through it, the manipulation of masterworks. I studied it all with an objective eye. No secrets, no fears. That lets me apply principles like no other. Maybe one other, but I don't have that wonky of a mind, so I still kind of win.
What's the story with enchanting?
Lyrium is the heart. In certain rational patterns, it beats like something alive. That's how I see it. So, a mage can make your weapons do things, but with the right runes, the right rarities, your toys become wonders. It's the one thing mages can't do. It drives them mad. Literally. Dwarves are resistant, so it doesn't affect us. Mostly.
the ability to make exceptional weapons and armor. Masterworks.
There's an art to the forge as well as enchanting. You need an ear for it. And hands. Eyes, too. Nothing bad to say about Herod on that front. He's wonderful. But there's this little more needed. With the right bits, an edge can be more than an edge. Armor can do more than protect. A hue can be just a bit brighter. In short, smithing can be more. In short.
Another
What a
try,
dork.
Of course.
Dig it.
Bring me what you want made, and I'll make sure it goes just right. Mind your step for things, Inquisitor.
You seemed impressed by the anchor. What does it look like to you?
I heard what everyone says what you heard Carifia say. It's a long chain of who said what. To me, it says key. But keys do a lot of things. Open, lock, switch. Some open one thing, some open everything. It sounds like Carifia's made it to open. But it looks like you can use it to close. It may be that simple. It sure is pretty. Wish I could see through it.
Dagna, show me what you can do.
Do you want fire? The first ask is always fire. It's fire, isn't it? Here's how it goes. Bring me the rare stuff for enchanting or masterworks and prep it here, just like normal. Except it's not normal. It's manipulation of primal forces. And I'll make sure it goes just right. You'll see. They'll all see.
That's a big fucking staff. Okay, so this can't be tweaked. That's kind of cool. I do miss that. The other staff just feels like it's got way more oomph, but that very tiny percent to bring me back to life when I go down. Plus 20 damage versus the living. But even still, that's only 49. The heal on kill. Constitution, magic, and willpower up. Honestly, kind of just makes the stasis staff kind of better.
What can I do for you?
Dagna, show me what you can do.
Here's how it goes. Bring me the rare stuff for enchanting. Accept it.
What can I get you?
Any thoughts about our new tenant?
You sure she doesn't own the place? Acts like it.
No offense. It needed work.
And fine work she's done to it. And for you. Don't mind me. Been a lot changed lately. She has an edge though. Mind it.
I'll be back later.
I'll be here.
Still not quite sure what the hell I'm doing. Oh, that's cool. Anyways, enough of this.
It seems Blackwall knows nothing about the disappearance of the Grey Wardens. It's a disappointment. I am, however, glad that he is with us, even if he was not what I expected. He seems to be a good man, and his experience will be an asset to the Inquisition. As for the other Wardens, I suppose we will have to keep looking.
They called you the left hand of the Divine.
That they did? What of it?
I'd like to hear about Justinia. What was she like?
A friend. A mentor. Like me, she had secrets, made mistakes. It made her human. I think her followers responded to that.
Was there something more than friendship between you?
You asking if we were lovers? Typical. I was devoted to her, therefore it must be romantic. Love is common. Love is simple. My bond with Justinia was something greater. She was a sister, a mother, a teacher. So to answer your question, yes, it was more than friendship.
How did you and Justinia meet?
I met her a long time ago, before she became divine. Before she was Justinia. When I met her, she was Mother Dorothea. I was at my lowest. Broken, lost. And she saved me. No, wait. She hates it when I say that. I saved myself. She just showed me it was possible.
We'll talk more later.
Your open support for the mages likely earned you enemies. Our agents will monitor the situation. If the most opposed can be identified, we may still turn this to our advantage.
You're always looking for some way to benefit, aren't you?
It's what I'm here for. Regardless, I applaud you for the courage to stand up for the mages.
Let's talk about you.
Me?
Bards tell tales. I bet you tell some good ones.
There are plenty of tales in the library. Perhaps you should look for them there.
What did you do before you worked for the Divine?
I trained to be a spy from a young age. Learned from the best. For a while, I was wildly happy. I loved the thrill of that life, the danger. But nothing lasts forever. I went into hiding, and when I emerged, the Divine called on me. She presented me with my own network of spies, and said I was the only one she could trust.
You seem to know a great many people.
I have made friends, and on occasion enemies. It's unavoidable.
You have a history with the Warden who ended the Blight, don't you?
I had the privilege of calling her friend before she died. The world seemed much duller after that. It still does.
You seem to know Josephine quite well.
I met her a long time ago, but we didn't become good friends until years later. After the Blight, in fact. I'd just returned to Val Royeaux, and she welcomed me back by throwing a diplomatic ball. She was the Antivan ambassador at the time, you see. The ball was... alright. too many politicians. At midnight, Josie and I left to find a real party. We've been friends ever since.
What do you consider a real party?
It's not a real party until someone's small clothes are pinned to a chantry board. And that's all I'm saying about it.
We can continue this conversation later.
You know where I am. You've joined a fellowship with a distinguished history. Knight enchanters have long served the divine.
Alas, we are lacking one at the moment.
Indeed.
Sorry.
It's all right. I was thinking it even as you said it. No matter, you have chosen well, and are in good company. I had friends who were knight enchanters, who served at Justinia's side, who died with her. It's good to see new mages keeping this flame alive.
Anything I should know?
I've agents stationed by the ruins of Haven should Corypheus or his lackeys return. So far nothing, and the breach has been quiet for some time. There is something at least.
I'll leave you to your work.
I'm listening.
Yeah, we're all caught up with her.
I'll be here.
I really do try to talk to her, but she's kind of a butthead. It's a bad idea. Huh. Ow. Shortcut.
Sleep well?
I've never done anything like that before. Do you regularly talk to people in dreams?
No. Consider that one more rule you have effortlessly broken in your rise to power. I had no idea that the anchor would allow you to dream with such focus. It is truly remarkable, but I am reasonably certain we are awake now. And if you wish to discuss anything, I would enjoy talking.
Reasonably certain. Yeah, hard on the knees.
I'd like to hear more about what you saw in your exploration of the Fade.
I would be happy to share it with you.
Tell me about the old ruins you explored.
I found the ruin of Barandur, a lost Tevinter city buried deep beneath a dead and barren wasteland. Volcanic ash had sealed it tight. In one dark moment, every living creature in the city seared and smothered. They were statues in the ashes, like a mold made to recall the lost.
Tell me about a spirit you encountered.
I met a friendly spirit
Hello,
who
Scruffy.
observed the dreams of
How are
these
you?
girls as love first blossomed in their adolescence. With subtlety, she steered them all to village boys with gentle hearts, who would return their love with gentle kindness. The matchmaker, so I called her. That small village never knew its luck.
Tell me about the old memories you found in the
I'm
Fade.
doing all right.
I saw a savage human horde go marching toward the battlefront. They sang a soldier's hymn to keep formation. The primal music shook the ground. These savage, unwashed warriors carried harmonies no chantry choirs mastered. Though their cause was all but hopeless, they sang songs that made the spirits weep.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
Something wrong with your tea?
It is tea. I detest this stuff. But this morning, I need to shake the dreams from my mind. I may also need a favor.
You just have to ask.
One of my oldest friends has been captured by mages, forced into slavery. I heard the cry for help as I slept.
I'd be happy to help. What did these mages use to capture your friend? Blood magic?
A summoning circle, I would imagine.
I'm sorry?
My friend is a spirit of wisdom. Unlike the spirits clamoring to enter our world through the rifts, it was dwelling quite happily in the Fade. It was summoned against its will, and wants my help to gain its freedom and return to the Fade.
I thought spirits wanted to find their way into this world.
Some do, certainly. Just as many Orlesian peasants wish they could journey to exotic Rivain. But not everyone wants to go to Rivain. My friend is an explorer, seeking lost wisdom and reflecting it. It would happily discuss philosophy with you, but it had no wish to come here physically.
Do you have any idea what the mages want
This
with
dude's
your friend?
fired up.
No. It knows a great deal of lore and history, but a mage could learn that simply by speaking to it in the Fade. It is possible that they seek information it does not wish to give, and intend to torture it.
All right. Let's go get your friend.
Thank you. I got a sense of my friend's location before I awoke. I'll mark it on our map. As I explored the Fade, I felt the presence of an intriguing artifact in the hinterlands. If you are willing, I would like to locate it. I have marked its location as best I could determine.
I need to know more about Corypheus.
It would be worse to acknowledge that you had done so. We must continue on his course or show weakness. He will return to his plans to throw Orlais into Cable. Goodbye.
To throw Orlais. Oh, bye. Never mind. It's cool. Ba-da-da-da-da. Where's stupid ass Colin? There he is.
Inquisitor, I've found where the Red Templars come from. Therenfall Redoubt. The
That's
knights
not a
were
real
fed
name.
red lyrium until they turned into monsters. Samson took over after their corruption was complete.
How do you know Samson?
He was a Templar in Kirkwall until he was expelled from the Order.
Punched my microphone.
I knew he was an addict, but this... Red lyrium is nothing like the lyrium given by the Chantry. Its power comes with a terrible madness.
The Red Templars swarming Haven were proof enough.
We cannot allow them to gain strength. The Red Templars still require lyrium. If we find their source, we can weaken them and their leader.
I like finding the Red Templars' vulnerabilities before fighting them head on.
We'll need every advantage against what courses through their veins. Caravans of red lyrium are being smuggled along trade roads. Investigating them could lead to where it's being mined. If you confront them, be wary. Anything connected to Samson will be well guarded. As leader of the Inquisition, there's something I must tell you.
Whatever it is, I'm willing to listen.
Right. Thank you. Lyrium grants Templars our abilities, but it controls us as well. Those cut off suffer. Some go mad, others die. We have secured a reliable source of lyrium for the Templars here. But I no longer take it.
You stopped?
When I joined the Inquisition. It's been months now.
Why are you doing this?
After what happened in Kirkwall, I couldn't. I will not be bound to the Order, or that life any longer. Whatever the suffering, I accept it. But I would not put the Inquisition at risk. I've asked Cassandra to watch me. If my ability to lead is compromised, I will be relieved from duty.
Are you in pain?
I can endure it.
Thank you for telling me. I respect what you're doing.
Thank you, Inquisitor. The Inquisition's army must always take priority. Should anything happen, I will defer to Cassandra's judgment.
Okay.
Inquisitor?
You and the Red Templars leader seem to have personal history.
When I arrived in Kirkwall, Samson and I shared quarters. He seemed a decent man at first. Knight Commander Meredith later expelled Samson for erratic behavior. He ended up begging on Kirkwall streets. He was reinstated at the Champion's request, but he was still bitter, still angry. Now Samson serves Corypheus as his loyal general.
Why do you think Samson joined Corypheus?
He had a chronic lyrium addiction. He spent every last coin buying it from local smugglers. Perhaps Corypheus flattered his vanity, gave him purpose as well as lyrium. Perhaps that's all it took.
Sounds like Samson had a miserable life.
The Order expelled him, but he had choices. He could have found another path. I don't understand how he became so powerful. Even with Red Lyrium, Samson's glory days are long behind him. Did you need something?
I'd like to know more about the Templars.
What would you like to know?
Why did you join the Order?
I could think of no better calling than to protect those in need. I used to beg the Templars at our local chantry to teach me. At first, they merely humored me, but I must have shown promise, or at least a willingness to learn. The Knight Captain spoke to my parents on my behalf. They agreed to send me for training. I was 13 when I left home.
13. That's still so young.
I wasn't the youngest there. Some children are promised to the Order at infancy. Still, I didn't take on full responsibilities until I was 18. The Order sees you trained and educated first.
What about your family? Did you miss them?
Of course, but there were many my age who felt the same. We learned to look out for one another.
Do the Templars do anything besides hunt mages?
Templars protect against the dangers of magic. Before the Order left the Chantry, that meant serving in a circle. They were also tasked with tracking apostates, or fighting demons inevitably summoned by the weak or malicious.
You've made it clear that you consider mages a threat.
Any mage can be. I won't pretend otherwise. I've seen the suffering magic can inflict. I've treated mages with distrust because of it, at times without cause. That was unworthy of me. I will try not to do so here. Not that I want mages moving through our base completely unchecked. We need safeguards in place to protect people, including mages, from possession at the least.
You've lived in the circle.
Learning so much.
What was a typical day for a Templar there?
Typical. The last time I was in a circle was right before it fell apart. Nothing was typical.
Before that, then?
Certain rituals require a full guard. A mage's harrowing, for instance. I've attended a few. Most of the time, you merely maintain a presence, on patrol or in the circle, ready to respond if needed. Mages pretend to ignore that presence, but they're watching you just as closely.
Do Templars and mages never speak to each other?
Some do, but Templars are supposed to maintain a certain distance from their charges. If a mage is possessed or uses blood magic, you must act quickly, without hesitation. Your judgment cannot be clouded. Of course, ignoring one another does nothing to foster understanding.
What does Templar training involve?
There is weapon and combat training. Even without their abilities, Templars are among the best warriors in Thedas. Initiates must also memorize portions of the Chant of Light, study history, and improve their mental focus.
Did you enjoy your training?
I wanted to learn everything. If I was giving my life to this, I would be the best Templar I could.
You were a model student.
I wanted to be. I wasn't always successful. Watching a candle burn down while reciting the chant of transfigurations wasn't the most exciting task. I admit, my mind sometimes wandered.
Do Templars take vows? I swear to the Maker to watch all the mages, that sort of thing?
There's a vigil first. You're meant to be at peace during that time, but your life is about to change. When it's over, you give yourself to a life of service. That's when you're given a filter, your first draft of lyrium and its power. As Templars, we are not to seek wealth or acknowledgement. Our lives belong to the Maker and the path we have chosen.
That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Should you require anything, I'll be here. Inquisitor?
I should get to know you better. We're working together, after
So
all.
much dialogue to catch up on.
All right. Where are you from?
I grew up in Ferelden, near Honleath. I was transferred to Kirkwall shortly after the Blight. Traveling to Haven was the first I'd returned in almost 10 years.
Varric's from Kirkwall. Did you two know each other?
I knew he was friends with the champion of Kirkwall, but little else. We've spoken more since I joined the Inquisition, largely at Varric's insistence. Apparently, I spend too much time with a serious expression on my face, and it's bad for my health.
You were in Ferelden during the Blight. Did you fight Darkspawn?
No. I was stationed at Ferelden's Circle Tower. The Circle had troubles of its own. I remained there during the Blight.
What happened at the Circle Tower?
Few who survived the Blight have fond memories of that time. I would prefer not to speak of it.
You were away from Ferelden for 10 years. Was it strange being back there again?
Strange? No. If anything, the opposite. I was not sorry to leave Ferelden when I did. I had no desire to return. But leaving Haven was more difficult than I would have imagined. Not just because Corypheus forced it upon us. It felt like I was abandoning my home. I never thought I'd feel that way again.
What was Kirkwall like?
While I was there, Canary occupied and then attacked the city. The Viscount's murder caused political unrest. Relations between mages and Templars fell apart, an apostate blew up the Chantry, and the Knight Commander went mad. Other than that, it was fine.
What happened between Kirkwall's mages and Templars?
You were at the Conclave. You must have heard people speak of it.
Yes, but you were there.
There was tension between mages and Templars long before I arrived. Eventually, it reached a breaking point. There was fighting in the streets. Abominations began killing both sides. It was a nightmare.
I'll let you return to your work.
I'm sure you have other
Didn't mean to click that one.
Inquisitor?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Oh?
What was
Other than that, it was fine. There was fighting in the streets. Abominations began killing both sides. It was a nightmare.
What happened then?
The Templars should have restored order, but Red Lyrium had driven Knight Commander Meredith mad. She threatened to kill Kirkwall's champion, turned on her own men. I'm not sure how far she would have gone. Too far.
So you opposed her?
I stood with the champion against her, in the end. But I should have seen through Meredith sooner.
I'll let you return to your work.
I'm sure you have other matters to attend. Was there something you needed?
Is there anything I should know?
Repairs to Skyhold's fortifications are progressing. Our scouts report no immediate threats in the surrounding area. We are fortunate Solus knew of this place.
What do you think of the people you work with?
Who do you mean?
What do you think of our ambassador?
We have little in common. How she delights in meeting with nobles all day is beyond me. But I enjoy working with her.
How do you like working with Liliana?
The Inquisition would not exist without her. I may not always agree with her methods, but she's more passionate about our cause than anyone. Cassandra may have declared the Inquisition publicly, but Liliana is just as responsible for its formation.
Are you satisfied with the Inquisition's forces?
Our soldiers are well disciplined and committed to the cause. Templars and mages are not used to seeing each other as allies, but they are working together well enough thus far.
Buh. Hey, board. And thank you. If you have a moment, if you could like the YouTube, that helps. Also, how are you?
I should let you get back to work.
Yes?
That's all for now.
I'm not going to romance this weirdo. No, thank you.
Strange, Steve. When I reached down, my dagger was gone. Just gone. Know where I found it? In a barrel. The thing was filled to the brim with daggers. Got the strangest feeling. I know someone took it right off my belt, but I can't recall who.
Lore Master. Like 250 codex entries. Jeez. This is what I'm talking about. There are so many books. Hey, yep.
Inquisitor.
You're welcome. Thank you, board. Hope you had a good night. One of the clothing items I ordered for you came in today, so I'll bring that by soon.
What's been going on?
Ambassador Montelier sent me a basket of flowers to thank me for my work with the Inquisition. She's so lovely.
Shouldn't you be out there scouting?
In a bit. We're in Skyhold for supplies and a change of personnel. Not me, though. Indispensable.
I have to go.
Yeah, I might have got a little carried away and ordered you a bunch of stuff. It's fine. Don't worry, it was all cheap, so you don't have to feel guilty. Archery contest Saturday, all challengers welcome. Except Varg. That's fair.
Stop bouncing. You're bouncing. Inquisitor.
And you are?
The bartender, Cabot.
The bartender.
Just the bartender?
You were expecting...
Well, welcome to the Inquisition.
Thank you. Welcome to the tavern.
What's the current mood?
Willful.
Where did you study? I assume you're trained.
In bartending? I'm no alchemist. You mix the bottles that don't taste like nug and you pretend to listen. I suppose I trained at home during feast day family visits. My specialty is ale. Old Antivan recipe. The secret is ale.
You're a bit of a hard ass. Why are you here?
Okay, bye-bye.
I'd be in a helmet. If I was a mage, I'd throw fire. And probably be dead. But I can't do anything. Just like the hundreds of people who can't do anything. Who make sure the thousands who can do something can do it. Besides, if you know a safer place than your castle, do share.
What's the word out there?
7 people want your minstrel dead. They'd settle for smashing her lute, but they're afraid she'd sing about it.
As you were.
Inquisitor.
spiderwebs help stop the bleeding, and they prevent wounds from getting infected. Gather as many as you can. Strangest thing, though, I can't recall where I heard that. I think I remember a young man.
Oh, Inquisitor, I joined Sutherland, your worship. I saw some bandits, so I came to warn people. I'll let your warriors know and then stay out of the way. I hope I can help somehow. Maybe cleaning.
Welcome back. Could be better.
Loot.
Roderick was sorry before he died.
I wasn't aware you and Roderick were acquainted.
He was hurt. Red inside from the Templar, but red outside from the Templar too. Needed help to walk. Limping, light, leaning on the young like old Pepe when the road was icy. He called me a fine young man. He said he was sorry for what he did to you.
You didn't try to end his suffering, did you?
No. He saw it at the end. Loving light, open arms. Andraste taking him home. He was happy. And sorry.
Did he tell you why he was sorry?
Blood everywhere. Monsters, madness, dying. We're all dying. The Herald stands against it, and heads turn. Desperate and simple. Pure. Voices in the chantry. Years since I'd sung the song and felt it flowing through me. But this is real. This is real. So long since I'd felt it. Falling, flying, faith. And I fought her. Maker, forgive me. I hope I did enough. He hates it all because of the darkness behind the door. Some doors should stay shut.
I'd like to talk about what happened to you before we met.
Before you, Reese was my friend. He showed me I was wrong to kill the mages. I thought I was helping them. Then he and Evangeline went to Adamant, and I went with them. I was worried Evangeline would hurt Reese. We found out dangerous things. It scared Seeker Lambert, and he scared the mages. It started the rebellion. Seeker Lambert told me what I was. Reese couldn't look at me. I ran until I found more Templars. That's all.
What was the Spire like when the Mage Rebellion started?
Dead and dying, begging and bloody. Some wanted freedom, some peace, some war. Some wanted it all to stop. Evangeline was a Templar, but she helped Reese help the others. She set them free. Adrian was a mage, but she killed mages to force the fight. She wanted blood. Reese just wanted to help, to stop people hurting. Maybe that's why he saw me.
What can you tell me about Reese?
He was a mage. He saw me when most couldn't, and he remembered. He helped me, and I watched over him. I worried Evangeline would hurt him. She was a Templar, but she didn't like hurting people. When I left, she stayed. Now she watches over him. They should have been with the rebels. Maybe they ran away together instead. Neither of them like killing.
If you like, I could use the resources of the Inquisition to locate your friend.
No. If they are alive and safe, they should stay away. The last time he saw me, he didn't want to look at me. He saw a monster. Let him forget.
What did you mean when you say you killed mages?
Some of the mages at the Spire wanted to die. Too sad, too scared, too much. I didn't know what I was. A ghost, I thought. Fading in the fade. When I came to them, they could see me. I used the knife to set them free. When Reese found out, he made me stop, made me understand. There were other ways to help. I didn't know.
It sounds like you didn't know what you were doing.
No, I killed people. I knew. I just thought I had to. They were hurting, helpless, haunted. It was all I could do. It was wrong. I was wrong. If I start again, you or Cassandra or Cullen need to kill me.
What can you tell me about Adamant Fortress?
It is old, full of sadness and pain. It should be torn down. The veil is thin. We found a demon there. It had touched a man and made him real again. It scared Reese and Evangeline. The man wasn't supposed to be real. Then the demon found us. It put me back in the cupboard on the bad day. Reese and Evangeline saved me.
You said Seeker Lambert told you what you were.
I'm hiding Reese from him, but he chants words and sees. I won't let you hurt Reese. My nose explodes, a shower of blood. Just another parasite that's wormed its way into our world, feeding off all the things you can't have. What we found at Adamant made him angry. We were the first rock rolling at the top of a mountain. He had to stop us. He killed so many. He didn't care. Cold, corrupt. So I came and killed him.
If you hated Seeker Lambert, why go to the Seeker Fortress?
Because he was right. I was a demon. I saw demons at Adamant. They put people in the dark, in the old hurts. I didn't want to be that. I heard the old songs of the Templars at Val Royeaux and followed them. If I forgot, fought, fell to felling, Templars would kill the demon. I wouldn't hurt anyone again.
All right. He's a weird little dude.
How do you know? There is no other man. He becomes the other man to do the things he can't.
I'd like to talk with you about Templars.
They're heavy with forgotten songs, like Varric. Some of them are too loud. It's hard to stay near them. Cullen is softer, but demons asked questions that hurt him. Evangeline was kinder. I want to explain, but Reese's mother spoke to spirits, but not to him. Then she died for a Templar he loved. Words just bounce off the edges.
What's your general opinion of Templars?
Some like hurting mages. It makes them happy, or less afraid, or dreams again. Woke up shaking, stalking the ground for one who looks like her. Always some rule being broken. But not all Templars listen when whispers crawl around inside them. They try to protect people, like Cullen. The good ones remember that mages are people.
Can you tell me more about how the Templars feel to you?
They feel older than they look. They've been changed, and their bodies are incomplete now. The lyrium helps, but their bodies always want to connect to something older. bigger than they are. That's why they block magic. They reach for that other thing, and magic has no room to come in. Like when I listen to Varric.
Can you tell me more about how the Red Templars are different?
The Red Lyrium is different, darker. Daggers under the skin. It eats you inside until you're nothing. They hear a different song.
Why do I like this little
The song
weirdo so
behind the
much?
door old whispers want opened. They are dead and dark and done.
I'll talk to you later.
How do you know? He didn't kill his father. He was his father.
Can you explain how your mind works?
Yes?
Walk me through the way you help someone.
I start by listening. I hear hurt, feel it fretting. Some you can solve by giving something, food, a blanket, sleep. Some are intangible, terrible tangles that catch on a crack, fixed, festering, and the person makes a pearl of pain. I shake it loose. No pearl, no pain. They can hope, they can heal.
Sometimes you say things that relate to other members of the Inquisition.
They remember me. Their eyes stick, some more. They want me to be. Varric is quiet inside. He pulls me more to hear, makes me a person, calls me kid, a friend, solace, bright and sad, observes and accepts, spirit self, seeing the soul, soulless, but somehow sorrows.
What do you sense when you focus on me?
You're too bright. Like counting birds against the sun. The mark makes you more, but past it, you reach across. Mindful, meaning. You pull it through to this side, make it real here. And past that, the weight of all on you. All the hopes you carry, fears you fight. You are theirs. It must be very hard. I hope I help.
It must be sad, feeling everyone's pain all the time.
Why?
Isn't it?
No. I help. I find wounds and heal them. I salve, soothe, save. I see pain and make it better. How could I not be happy?
I'll talk to you
Yeah, I
later.
like the little weirdo.
How do you know?
He won me over.
Stomach full of mantras, she burns like a beacon, faith aflame to bring succor for a seeker.
I'd like to talk with you about the Inquisition.
I don't understand it. People talk like it's a person, but it's not even a thing. A dagger can be a way to let pain out, but even if it isn't, it's still a dagger. The Inquisition isn't real unless it has something real to make it. It's like a spirit.
I've heard about some oddities here in the keep. Was that you?
Yes. Maybe. What was it?
Can I assume you're responsible for the turnips that have shown up in the fireplaces?
They don't smell the same, raw.
You needed that soldier to smell them, so he could die thinking he'd gone home.
He did go home.
Someone is leaving peeled plums on the windowsill. It's attracting flies.
Spiders need to eat.
And healers need something to treat infected wounds, like spider webs.
The plums are already dead. They don't mind helping.
Someone found a barrel full of misplaced daggers. Was that you?
They were safer there.
Let's talk about something else.
All right.
I'll talk to you later.
How do you know?
Little weirdo. It was a cool room. Ah, the sun.
Greetings.
That's enough for now.
Another time, then.
Right, we're almost caught up with all of our current companions.
Drills upon drills. Familiarity. Inquisitor. You are a quick study, Knight Enchanter. Your worship.
I've been meaning to thank you. There are 100 things that need your attention. You didn't have to take the time to help me, and yet you did.
If the history you pursue benefits the Wardens, then it was worth it.
You've proven yourself to be an honorable woman. Principled. I've great admiration for you. And I've never been more certain in my decision to join you.
There will be opportunities for us to do even more in the future.
Then I look forward to it.
Varric's friend Hawk said there were suspicions of corruption in Grey Warden ranks. Do you know anything about that?
Corruption? What sort of corruption?
Corypheus. He's been known to influence the minds of Wardens.
That could very well explain why so many have disappeared.
Are you feeling all right? No voices or anything?
If I start hearing things, I promise you'll be the first to know.
I'm just gonna be honest. Too much talking. That was like an hour of just like dialogue. Let's go to the war map. Damn it. Buh. Laughter? Oh, who knows, man. Probably the little weirdo I was talking to.
Have you heard anything? Not yet. I'll let you know as soon as I do.
Yeah, he was a little weirdo. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, what all were we working on? He's like a spirit kind of thing that has like a human form. and he's just always doing weird shit because he can sense people's pain, so he's always trying to help solve whatever's wrong with them. So like he stole a bag full of turnips and threw them into a fireplace so that they would smell like turnip stew, so that a dying soldier would have some hope. Like just random weird shit.
Skyhold does seem more secure than Haven.
Only if we have the numbers to defend it. A place like this serves no purpose without enough people to make the running worthwhile.
At your service.
I have sneezed. This is the end of me.
Inquisitor.
Okay, so where are these fucking dudes? I think it's a real world countdown. Yeah.
Inquisitor.
Sure, why not? I don't think I need... No, I need a rogue. In case I find any doors. Do I want a stabby rogue or do I want a crossbow rogue? Also, thank you, Scrumpy, if I didn't say that already. I like the little weirdo. He shall come with me.
Your worship, for what it's worth, welcome to the Storm Coast. I would have sent word sooner, but our efforts have been delayed.
How so?
There's a group of bandits operating in the area. They know the terrain, and our small party has had trouble going up against them. Some of our soldiers went to speak with their leader. Haven't heard back, though.
I'll do what I can to find our people.
Thank you, your worship. That's a relief. The soldiers didn't have an exact location for the bandits, but they were starting their search farther down the beach. With all this fuss, we haven't been able to conduct a proper search for the wardens either. Well, good luck, and enjoy the sea air. I hear it's good for the soul.
Oh, a dragon. That's probably not ideal. It's the same what he's already wearing. Still don't fully understand the Jupiter boops. You know what I mean? Words are hard. I need to sit down and actually read what all the different things do.
I've news, sir.
What is it?
This could help us.
Anti-venom. Spider stuff. Gotcha. Alright, are there any companion specific things? Indeed, Scruffy. It's just not fair.
Chargers! Stand down! Krim! How'd we do?
5 or 6 wounded, Chief. No dead.
That's what I like to hear. Let the throat cutters finish up, then break out the casks. Damn, it's true. Oh, the Chantry must love you. Don't get me wrong, Inquisitor. It's great to see our people doing well for themselves. But now I owe Krem 10 royals.
Shenadan's den.
Let's try to keep that to a minimum. Makes the boys twitchy.
The voice is so familiar.
I assume you remember Cremisius Aclassi, my lieutenant.
Good to see you again. Throat cutters are done, Chief.
Already? Have them check again. I don't want any of those Tevinter bastards getting away. No offense, Krem.
None taken. At least a bastard knows who his mother was. Puts him one up on you Canary, right?
So, you've seen us fight. We're expensive, but we're worth it.
And I'm sure the Inquisition can afford us.
How much is this going to cost me, exactly?
Wouldn't cost you anything personally. Unless you want to buy drinks later. Your ambassador, what's her name? Josephine. We'd go through her and get the payments set up. Gold will take care of itself. Don't worry about that. All that matters is we're worth it.
The Chargers seem like an excellent company.
They are, but you're not just getting the boys. You're getting me. You need a frontline bodyguard. I'm your man. Whatever it is. Demons? Dragons? The bigger the better. And there's one other thing. Might be useful. Might piss you off. Ever hear of the Ben Hasra?
I learned of the Ben Hasrath from my parents. They are the enforcers of the Kunari, and the spies.
Yeah, that's them. Or, well, us. The Ben Hasrath are concerned about the Venatori. Tevinter's bad enough without some crazy cult making them worse. I've been ordered to join the Inquisition, get close to you, and send reports on what's happening. But I also get reports from Ben Hasrath agents all over Orlais. You sign me on, I'll share them with your people.
What would you send home in these reports of yours?
Enough to keep my superiors happy. Nothing that'll compromise your operations. The Kunari want to know if they need to launch an invasion to stop the whole damn world from falling apart. You let me send word of what you're doing, it'll put some minds at ease. That's good for everyone.
Find the voice actor for that. Iron Bull in Dragon Age Inquisition is voiced by actor and producer Freddie Prinze Jr. Well, that explains it.
You're a Kunari spy, and you just told me?
Heard a lot of stories about Haven. No idea which ones are true. But I get that this Corypheus guy needs killing. So whatever I am, I'm on your side.
You still could have hidden what you are.
From something called the
Yeah,
Inquisition,
his voice was itching in the back of my
I'd have been
head.
tipped sooner or later. Better you hear it right up front from me.
What's in these Ben Hasrath reports you're offering to share?
Enemy movements, suspicious activity, intriguing gossip. It's a bit of everything. Alone they're not much, but if your spy master is worth a damn, she'll put him to good use.
She?
I did a little research. Plus, I've always had a weakness for redheads.
All right, you're in.
Glad to hear it, boss. Prem, tell the men to finish drinking on the road. The Chargers just got hired.
What about the casks, Chief? We just opened them up with axes.
Find some way to seal them. You're Tevinter, right? Try blood magic. We'll meet you back at Skyhold.
We could bring Iron Bull with us. And that is a bunch of melee. Ah, fuck it. feel like I needed to spend a weed for something. Do I have gear that he can use? Alright, he's rocking Bull's Edge. 94 DPS, AoE damage, 7% attack, 3% crit damage. On kill, target explodes. Oh, that's pretty dope. So funny. This motherfucker blows up when he kills someone. Oh, his armor sucks. Like, really sucks. Jeez. There we go. Have some actual armor, you fucking... I don't have any good gear to give you. Ba-na-na-na-na. That is kind of one of the downsides to this game. Too many cool characters, man. I'm just giving myself so many random passive abilities. The weirdest mage ever. He exploded. Dude, did we get approval every time we killed Darkspawn? Yep. Our approval with Blackwall goes up every time we kill Darkspawn. That's too much. Again, we've already found 250 different codex entries. do love a spooky beach cave. Spooky beach cave. No. Driving down highway 40 in my big old pickup truck. So much iron. Iron for days. I seemed bad guy for a second. I heard a monster. Oh yeah. A dragon fighting a big thing. I should probably not get involved in that. But it's fucking dope. Fuck. Just ignore that. I want to go in the spooky murder cave. Oh, a spider. Ow, you motherfucker. What the hell was your fucking plan, dude? Little lizard just ran out here and bit me in the leg. Dwarf tunnel. feel like we're not supposed to see the lightning from outside.
Hey, Tiny, any chance you could get out of the way when I'm trying to shoot?
Maybe you should stand in front of me. I'd still have a clear shot at all the bad guys from the knees up.
Didn't I literally just pick up a shield? I guess that counts as a weapon. Oh, it's like a broken pot. That's funny. Oh, they respawned. A dead guy. Ow, fucker, why me? Why are you guys trying so hard to get up? Whoops. They got me with the fake star. forgot these ones. Alright, calm down, random sound effects. Ah, I fucked it up by 1! This is the problem when I start getting sleepy. I did the exact same thing I did the first time, didn't I? Why am I being so dumb right now? I'm too tired right now. My brain just keeps doing the same 3 moves over and over again. Like a genius. No. Why? Why? And I know this isn't like a parkour game, but come on. Also shouldn't just be like clipping me off of objects constantly. The Herald of Andraste died by kind of slowly sliding off a cliff. Hello, dragon.
wrecked ships lie beneath these waters. It isn't called the Storm Coast for nothing.
Thanks, bud. There's a lot of spooky sounds out here.
What is it?
This may be worthwhile.
Now you want more anti-venom? Jeez. We just got you anti-venom. Well, shit. We gotta go around, guys.
Those must be the bandits Harding mentioned.
This guy does not want to go down.
Been to Kirkwall. The Hanged Man, actually. Probably been 20 years now. It was a dive, if I remember correctly.
It's the dive, filled with the best and worst people in the world.
Yes, I heard it was a haunt of yours.
Haunt? Ah, it was home.
Hey, Scheme. Yeah, it's been a bit. Finally have time to get back into streaming. How are you? You know, dealing with business stuff. And we had to close our shop down. And blah, blah, blah. Long story short, I don't remember where we were at last time you checked in, but the mall we were in, the air conditioner had been out for 8 months. And we had dropped down to making $25 a day average because no one would come to the mall. So we refused to pay rent and they evicted us. Yeah. So we kind of took some time, built our online shop up a bit, then kind of took a couple months vacation. That's kind of where we're at now. Gonna relaunch the stores soon, but right now we're all kind of chilling because it's been like 10 years since we actually took a break. Online's making enough to like cover us our like TCG sales. So we kind of just are doing that on the side while we all just kind of chill out for a bit for once. I inherited a house that I'm fixing up. You know, just kind of doing some fun stuff. Oh, I don't have the URL at the moment. At some point, I'll just attach it to my profile, the stream profile, because I mean that'll just be easier.
Looks like the bandits are camped further along the beach. Our men were murdered by a group called the Blades of Hessarian.
If you're interested, it looks like we can challenge their leader.
They have traditions. These men were just following a code. If the Inquisition can win their loyalty, we could steer them on a better path.
Yeah, so we're actually rebuilding our like TCG player like website and stuff. Once that's all done, I'll attach that to my Twitch profile and everything. That'll be fun. The house does need more plants, Plant. Oh, it should be Nostalgia ABQ, I think is our store. But it's just like a generic ass Pokemon banner right now. Let's see if I can find it. How are you, Plant? You're lurking while doing chores. And yeah, that's nostalgiaabq.com. I don't know what nostalgiaabq.com is, unless that's the one that my girlfriend's working on building at the moment. Or partner, I should say. Or preference. No, no Ninja Turtle, no nothing right now. Right now, all we have is Magic, because I think we delisted our Pokemon while we're doing inventory. Our shipping prices are, like, really high right now, because anytime we want to do inventory, we just set the shipping to, like, $4.50, and that drops us down to, like, an order a day. She's already asleep, Plant, but I'll let her know you said so. She's one of those wake up at 8 a.m. types. 6 to 8 a.m., depending. Whereas I'm a 10 a.m. to noon kind of person. Kind of by design, because then I can stream for a couple hours after she goes to bed and I don't feel like I'm neglecting her. Know what I mean? Also, my setup is super wonky right now. Because, yada yada yada, we were moving my PC around, but we didn't have enough room in the car to bring the monitors. So I'm streaming on the TV in the living room, which is connected to my laptop. Oh, thank you, Scheme, for the 1,000 bits. That's a lot. But yeah, so I have a TV connected to an Xbox, to a capture card, to a laptop, and then I have my mic just kind of attached to the living room coffee table. Oh, thank you again. I still haven't done TCG Store Simulator yet, by the way. I've been saving it. I figured it would be funny to do once we relaunch the TCG, like once we relaunch the actual shop. I could stream it from the shop, which would be a lot of fun. Yeah, probably in the next month or so we'll have the shop back up and running, but like I said, right now we're all just kind of doing our own thing and relaxing. My business partner, she got a very nice new job. She's a lab tech, so she's been focusing on that, and she's making good money. So it's like, yeah, that makes way more sense than beating your head against a wall all day, which is kind of the whole small business lifestyle, you know? I don't enjoy this area. So I think I kind of want to turn the sound effects down a little bit. Because it's like super quiet the whole game, and then you hit something, it's all... Oh, thanks, game. Oh yeah, once it's all up and running, I'll post about it and everything. It'll be quite interesting. We've got some stuff in the works. See me just slip into my old GTA streaming habits where I just turn the camera to face my character while talking to the stream. But we got some stuff in the works. Our current plan is we're gonna focus real hard on the online and build that up, so that if anything like this happens again, we don't have to stress about it, because we can always just pivot to online. We have a family friend who essentially they are an electrician and they own their own company and everything, but they just bought this like warehouse that used to be like a blind store. But he only needs the warehouse part, so he's gonna let us rent the front room and one of the offices because he doesn't use them. So we're gonna use that as our like a very tiny storefront. But he's renting us that, the office, part of the warehouse for $600 a month, which is insane. So our plan is we're gonna focus on the online. We've been playing around with selling Gundams, which has been a lot of fun, but then we're gonna open the storefront like 3 days a week and just only a couple display cases with some of our higher end stuff, and then some generic ass like 360 games and stuff like that. But yeah, it's gonna be fun and a lot less stressful. Oh hey, a guy. Fireball. Oh yeah, that's much better. It's not a just drum going off in my ear every time I attack. Yeah. Yeah, $600 a month, and that's including utilities, by the way. Get him, guys. Or just stand there. That's an option, too. There he goes. Aw. I wanted him to ragdoll, but he disintegrated instead. And then if that builds up proper momentum, probably next year we'll get a large storefront and start running tournaments and stuff again. See how it goes. Honestly, running events and stuff after the Pokemon boom and all that stuff went insane. It just became the worst.
Bad guys come from? Well, some of them come from Tevinter, and some are Ben Hazrath's spies. But I like the stories where the villain was the man beside you the whole time. The best villains don't see themselves as evil. They're fighting for a good cause, willing to get their hands dirty.
All right, that's really deep and all, but I meant where do the bad guys come from, literally? The way you write it, it's like they just fall from the sky and land on top of the hero.
I like to leave some things to the reader's imagination.
Where the hell am I? Yeah, I'm in like a few different like business owner groups and stuff that are you know, just for like small game stores, stuff like that. And it has just been so awful ever since the Pokemon boom, because the Pokemon audience used to be, you know, just nerds and generally kids, you know. It was my favorite one to sell because kids and their parents and stuff all had fun collecting it. So it was kind of like just this chill, fun thing. And then people decided it was the next like get rich quick thing. And so we get like weird little douchebag business bros who are basically coming in like haggling with us like used car salesmen every day, and it's like, this isn't what we signed up for. I have met up with some of them when I was on road trips, Plant. Yeah, it's those scalper guys. I wish I had the there was a post-it attached to my laptop that one of my employees made, where it was just a comic she made of an interaction where a guy came in and was real aggressive with her because he was trying to sell like a bunch of stuff. And then she's like, oh, well, I can't do that large of a, you know, a trade without the owner. And he's like, he just started yelling like $500 at her over and over again. It's like, dude, she said she can't do it. Like, you could just keep saying numbers, but that doesn't change how this works. We had one meth head guy who would come in who we called Twitchy Guy. He literally wasn't allowed to talk to any of the employees other than me, because he would try and pull every classic con you've ever seen, including the one where Twitchy Guy where he tried to quick change people. That happened a few times. Yeah, they try and sell to us. That's how we get a lot of our inventory. But he also, like, when we'd be going through trades on the counter, he would throw his cards on the counter to like show them. I'm doing quotes, which you can't see. Show them to us, and then he'd try and pick our product up with his stuff when he was cleaning it up. And it's just like, it's like, dude, I've seen these. I learned these cons from Cheers. Like, these are not new tricks you're trying to do, bud. But like, Harry the Hat, baby. But yeah, that guy, he once brought us a garbage bag full of Pokemon cards that were slightly damp, and it's like, you gotta go, man. Like, what are you doing? No, a dwarf statue. Well, one of my favorite like workarounds for all that stuff was my business partner, who was a tiny Asian lady. We would just basically tell everyone that she was the owner and I was the manager. And then, so anytime I didn't want to deal with one of those guys, I'd be like, oh, I gotta wait till the owner comes back. Or like, oh, the owner wouldn't approve of that. And then if I ever needed to, she would just be like, nod and agree with whatever I was saying if she was around. But yeah, people have just gotten so aggressive and like crappy about it. Well, and that's part of the problem, is because these scalpers are so just everywhere, it's starting to burn out the shop owners. And I was talking to one of our regular Pokemon guys about this before we closed up, but it was like, this isn't your fault at all, but just so you know that like the climate is where when we see someone coming in with a Pokemon binder, we're automatically annoyed now. Because, like, just on reflex, we're getting ready for people to just be shitty. Which is leading the stores to treating Pokemon customers like crap, which is making everyone start hating the stores again, and then it's just like a thing. I mean, yeah, you're always welcome to. But and then like fakes are becoming a thing again, so we had to like redo training on how to spot fake cards and do all that kind of stuff. Luckily with Pokemon it's way easier than with Magic. Because Magic's been being produced for so long, and like of varying quality and different kind of printing methods that you have to learn like a shitload. So again, we've been kind of happy to be out of the public space for a little bit. That's why we've been taking an extended break, if you will. But like we got close to 100,000 cards listed on our TCG player. And then we've probably got another 200,000-300,000 that need to be listed, and then a couple 100,000 more that we have to sort and then list. And then down in our old store in Las Cruces, which we closed up due to staffing issues, we just couldn't get anyone to work down there. It was awful. Our entire crew just stopped showing up to work one day. 2 of them moved to Florida, and the third one we never heard from again. So I was like, I guess like we'll just close it. But there's like another like 300,000 to 500,000 cards down there that we have to go get at some point, but I just don't want to drive the 6-hour round trip to go get them. Yeah. Along with our closet full of just damaged consoles that need minor repairs, but getting parts for a while was frigging impossible. Like there's a Philips CDI that needs, oh god, the design on this thing is awful. It's one of the first like disc-based gaming systems, but the way it's designed, it's got this ribbon cable that attaches to read the laser, like all of them do. But for whatever reason, when they designed this thing, they attached the ribbon cable to the back of the drawer for the disc, like the cradle that pops out that you put the disc in and then it closes. So every time it opens and closes, it folds the ribbon cable, and so over time it'll just snap. It is a super easy fix, and like 5 minutes to fix it. It's a 30-cent fucking cable, but getting one is a 9-month wait list. It's like Jesus. And you have to order it from China, so it like might show up someday. Who fucking knows? But when they're all fixed up, they're like $900, and I paid $20 for it. So that's a whole thing that's going to be fun to do once we actually get all that stuff. Fixing the consoles has always been a fun little side gig. No, dwarf statue, bro. Same with like, we have a Sega CD complete in box that needs a fuse replaced, and like the fuse costs nothing, but I am not good enough at soldering to replace this tiny itty bitty fuse. And I don't want to cook the board. It's not to mention the amount of just regular Nintendos that just need new pins, which is like a $10 fix. $10, 5 minutes to do, but just gotta actually, I didn't have the time to do it, any of the basic repairs for the longest time, because, well, not to be overly mean, but a lot of our employees were kind of incompetent. This is one of the things my business partner scolded me about. Was a little bit of blinders on for our employees. So even though they weren't doing very much, I kept defending them over and over again, and then she's like, yeah, that's because you're doing all of their work. It's like, oh, whoops. Looks like it. I spoiled them for sure. At one point, one of them was like chewing me out. And it was like, all right, you guys need a reality check because I didn't have good enough snacks in the break room or whatever. That I used to keep. Occasionally, I would stock the fridge back there with energy drinks for them, just as a nice thing to do. But then they ran out, and then like they got like mad at me because there weren't free energy drinks in the back room anymore. And it's like, guys, that's like a perk. Yeah, it was, and then poor like Cher, who used to play Iona, still does play Iona, but she ended up moving to New Mexico, and I had her working at the shop, and she had to deal with all these spoiled little brats. Because most of them are, you know, they're kids. They're like early 20s and stuff, you know. The dumbest one, this will blow your mind. Yeah, from No Pixel. But one of them got a phone call from the quote-unquote fire department and said we were in violation of all of our permits and that we needed to send money into the fire department or we were going to be shut down by the city. And because they're early 20 morons, she believed them, took $1,000 out of the safe, went to Walmart and wired the money to these random people who called the shop. And it's like, what in the actual hell is wrong with you? How did you? And like, I can laugh about it now because it was like a year or two ago at this point, but like, holy crap, man. Just, how do you survive in the world on the daily? Yeah, without asking anything. She really truly thought she was helping too. Like the look on her face when I explained that she got conned was so heartbreakingly sad. Which then quickly switched to fear because she thought I was gonna like have her arrested.
I spent some time in Kirkwall.
That must have been fun.
You could say that.
Huh. Monsters. Come here, guys. Shield. Go get them, team. So then I had to talk to the cops, and that was a whole thing. And like the extra stupid part was that she did it at like Walmart. She like wired the money, and the lady at the Walmart apparently was even like, "Are you sure you want to do this? This doesn't seem okay." Like even the Walmart lady tried to talk her out of it. They wired the money, yeah. So this is... Kaboom. Ah, you got me. Yeah, jerk. How'd you knock me down when I have my shield going? How dare you? You stupid ghost. Oh yeah, we've got years worth of random stories. Yeah, but Plant, you're like an actual person. So, you know. I mean, Cher's still... She's streaming. She's doing no pixel stuff right now. I think she just had some new Babylon stuff go on, which is kind of cool. Oh, I got the hiccups now. I'm gonna die from the hiccups. But, yeah, just kind of figuring out life. She really wants to, like, ramp up her streaming stuff. So we're gonna help her kind of put together, like, a marketing thing. Oh, yeah, no pixel's still a thing. I haven't logged in much. I'll probably do some more in the near future just for funsies, because it's approaching whatever the next gen is, like 5th edition or something. So that means they're going to close down the server soon. But from what I understand, once they swap over to the new version, 5th edition or whatever, they're changing it to an invite-only server, so the whitelist is going to get wiped, and you have to be invited to the server from that point. So I highly doubt I'll be on that list, you know? Oh, yeah, there was all kinds of roleplay drama that happened with Mountain Rescue at one point that I wasn't around for, which is very funny, because I kind of stopped playing after they swapped over to, like, 4th. After all that, like, seaside nonsense that happened with my character. Because, like, long story short, there was some personal stuff going on in the middle of all of that. What is this just some wine and cheese? It is. There's nothing else here. It's just a bench with some wine and cheese. I can't even sit down. That would be very cool. But yeah, so I kind of stopped playing, especially because they decided in their infinite wisdom that the reason why the server wasn't getting views or anything anymore was because the roleplay wasn't good anymore. So they stripped a bunch of people's prio, including mine and like Rude Noodle plays TV Man. They just like took our prio away for some reason. Yeah, the BCMR stuff was kind of all over the place. I don't know. That's more share drama. Next time she's streaming, you could ask her about it. But like, it, in my personal opinion, wasn't making the headway everyone else thought it was making. I think people were getting, again, I don't want to be like rude about it, but kind of overinflated egos about the whole BCMR thing. And it's like, guys, this is just supposed to be like a volunteer organization in the city. Like, you guys are treating it like it's going to be cops or EMS or whatever. And it's like, that kind of, they pushed for that so hard, it kind of killed the vibe a little bit. Like, it was fun having that be like a goal for BCMR to like become part of the city, but like, fuck, that's all they would fucking talk about, and it was getting real weird. And then I guess they got like a shitty little storefront or something, but then they like put up a mural of like all the like past BCMR people, but they like left my character and some other people off of it. It was real weird. Yeah, Scud was not included in the roster for some reason, and I don't know why. I mean, I believe so. But one of the really funny things about that was like, I wasn't involved really in that version of BCMR, but I was still just doing BCMR stuff sometimes. So like, even though I technically like, yeah. Retired canines. But yeah, so like, even though I wasn't in their little group, I would just go patrol the mountains and stuff, because like, that's just what Scud does. Scud is an agent of chaos and just does whatever he feels like whenever he feels like it. That's one of my favorite things about that character, is everyone always thinks that Scud is like a straight edge character, and it's like, he's nuts, dude. He's fucking crazy. He is a real problem. Although nowhere near crazy as Billy. Jesus. Like, someone ended up asking him to be a warehouse because he was, you know, never doing crime or whatever. And it's like, I mean, okay, but like, this probably isn't a great idea. Because, like, literally like a week later, he and Billy were like blowing up gas stations and just doing crazy shit. It's like, all right, like, I'll be a warehouse for you, but like, I can't guarantee that's gonna go the way you want it to. Billy and Scud playing car tag in Polito. But yeah, so I've been thinking about going back. Sana asked me to come back and do some roleplay stuff, so I might. Mostly because God. If Scud is an agent of chaos, Sana is a force of nature. You know what I mean? Like, she is so much fun to watch, just being fucking wild. Oh, that's not great. Ow. Yeah, that thing where you go down a ladder and then there's just a bunch of giant spiders right at the bottom. Yeah. I mean, I'll keep everybody updated and stuff. You have a good night. It was nice talking with you, man. No, my inventory's full. Shit. Well, don't really know what to do about that. I can try and equip this guy with some stuff. You can have a potion belt. What does this do? Oh yeah, that fits your character. Healing on kill. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming a lot more in the near future. I've streamed like almost every day this week. After a long drought, to be honest. As Plant can attest. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have my full setup so it won't be all awkward. And sometimes we'll just stream sorting cards, just two birds, one stone, you know, just kind of chatting while I sort magic cards. For the funsies. Have a good night, man. Thanks for popping in.
I will prepare some flanking exercises.
Apologies, but...
You have any requests and the associated billing when it is appropriate.
That's not what I think you Sisters, meant. Nobles,
I am well aware
merchants,
of that.
Commission men. Elves, you twit. Is that it? Human.
Oh, hey, Plant, check out my horse. It's like a unicorn, but it's undead and its horn is a sword that got stabbed through its face. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is it an animal rights violation if it's an undead creature? I mean, I'm not saying it's not, I'm just asking. Y'all right, weirdo? Mm. I think I might need to call it soon, Plant. Well, I haven't actually ridden that horse yet. Let's go somewhere where we can do that. And then I'll call it. Oh, cool. We can just bring like the standard crew. That makes this much easier. Things been okay, Plant? You doing good?
Nothing to report, sir.
Oh, that's nice. Family time.
Nicely done. Fancy another race?
Set up the next course.
Great. Go get mounted. I'll put up the stakes straight away. course I set up. That was some riding.
Kind of just went in a big circle.
That was some riding.
If you say so. That was pretty easy. My brain's too tired for puzzles. Oh, you see what I mean? Dope.
Whoa.
There, one of the rogue Templars. Make it take you. Sad that it came to this, but at least it is done.
Didn't even talk to the guy, he just started murdering the shit out of him. Oh, I guess he did just kill all these people. Never mind. But anyways, I think it's time for me to go to bed, Plant. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for popping in. If you have a free second, you want to go like the YouTube video, it helps out. But overall, have a good night. Any thoughts on the way out? Fair enough. Still waiting for my plant-made avatar. I believe in you. Good night.